Good morning, chat. Hope everyone's doing awesome this Friday. Today, what do we got planned? Suppose first off, I made a mistake. Made a big mistake. I forgot to update Genshin. Also, let me help it out. Pause that. That's the new free game on Epic. Some sort of space exploration, maybe crafting survival, not sure yet. But it's the thing we were gonna try out on stream as our new break game. But next thing we got for development is more Blender stuff. What's going on there? Okay. So, last thing we did, or what we worked on Friday, was getting things, or not Friday, on Tuesday. It feels like my Friday because, you know, my weekend is Wednesday, Thursday. We got files imported through a new panel that I created, and it also renamed all the actions so there's something to use on the other end. Also started the work on expanding the functionality of Rococo. And I think the smart thing again is going to be just save everything from Rococo. As long as I keep it in a private repo, it should be fine. Well, their repo was exposed anyway, so fine either way. Then again, maybe I just make a fork of it. Yeah, maybe that's the way. Coco Studio Live Blender. Create a new fork. EU for UE asset. There we go. Great fork. Okay. How long is that gonna take? Show me the time. There we go. Yeah, so we still got a little bit before we can do dailies. Let's see. First thing, let me fix up UES and importer. Let's make it look a little bit prettier. It is too early in the stream for Springy Guy. That's enough out of you. Oh, right. I forgot to hit the chat refresh buttons. There's a new version of that tool I'm using that maybe I should update. But probably a good idea to keep a backup of that before I do that. Then again, that might be a lower priority. Anywho. Go. Oh, Blender. Not the right place. Hello there, Flavius. I'm doing quite well. How are you doing today, man? All right. What? Why did it go away? Ah. That would be why. There we go. Okay, now I'm happy with that. Let's move on to the Rococo stuff. It's gonna be a whole mess. Oh, animated armature found. That seems weird. Never mind, that does not seem weird. It makes perfect sense. Okay. Which file is... Okay, this is the active one in app data. Got it. First things first. Get rid of that operator field. Control called. I don't know that I ever found a name for them. Label. Okay. Armature data. RSL. Retargeting armature target. Field on the scene. Or it's a property on the scene, so it's going to have a definition somewhere else. That's fine. The for object in objects. If there's animation data and there's an action defined, well, that's gotta be false, right? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Alright, that's fine. Got a place to start. Let's wipe out all the actions again. close the importer. See, you're having a chill day? That's awesome. And you got your game submitted to the Game Jam. Very cool, dude. Very cool. I am working on finishing the import stuff from Unreal Engine over to Blender. There we go. So what I've got done so far is getting all the data is here now. I just have to retarget it all. Okay. Custom. Hold on. Oh, that wouldn't have helped me anyway. Never mind. Because that is bone renaming, that is not action renaming. Okay. Then we're on the right track. Good, good, good. Back to scripting fun. Animation exists, that's gonna end up true. That doesn't happen. Hold on. If not, source or target, do this. I need something new. Any sources selected. False. For object in bpy dot bpy.data.armature. If object dot oh. Okay. Object dot dum dum selected. Okay. Now, instead of source here, I want any source selected. I need to now look for any instance of the source. Oh, the only occurrence. Sweet. That doesn't make a ton of sense, does it? Hold on. Phone list come from. Okay, so I think one thing I'm going to want to do is switch the bone list name stuff from like the source and the target, I think. We'll see. Okay, separator, custom naming scheme. Where did the bone list come from, though? Okay. Oh, there's a return here. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Pro.operator. Create a subrow. And by set, that's a weird choice. I would have used a box, but that's fine. Okay, operator is retarding dot build bone list BL name. Got it. row equals subrow dot row. Scale, align right, operator, clear boneless. Great. Okay, so I am gonna have to jump into this operator. Hopefully it's not too hard to find. Targeting, build boneless. Nice. If not, armature source dot animate data. For armature source animation data action. Hold on. Did I mess that up? Ooh. Data.objects. So the action is none. That doesn't seem right. But it's not none for the others. Excellent. So I do need to be checking the source. Code is wrong on this guy. Also, awful file naming on the part of Rococo. Naming this retargeting and the operator file is also retargeting. Don't do that. Call it like retargeting underscore ops like I did on my extension or add-on. That's what these are called. Oh, I did it right. Never mind. Okay. Love it when I do that. The phone list. Get source armature. Retargeting core. Really? So there's 3 different files named retargeting. Ooh. That's rough, dude. Okay, so result is going to be some list for object in bpy.data.objects if object dot animation data and object dot animation data dot action and object dot dum selected. Then bolts dot end object. Then we return target is fine as is. Ooh, full target armatures might be useful. And object and not object dot dum select. That'll work. Okay, get source armatures now returns a list. Got it. Now we go back to the operators. Anywhere I see that, I've got to make change. Now, that is the function I want. If length of armature source is less than or equal to 0, do that. Luckily, this is not a giant thingamabob. Okay. That. Indent. Just put it in a for loop. For object in armature. If that name is target name error, got it. Okay, we're gonna have to jump into detector code soon. Don't love that right now. Let me put the note here so I know I need to go back, because I want to try to finish with this file in one sweep. Clears this bone list when we build the bone list. Okay. That's fine, I guess. For bone source, bone value. Bone target, bone key equals bone value. Okay. So we get the what? Bone item. We add something to the retargeting bone list and grab a reference to it. We get a name key. We get bone name source and bone name target. Okay. That's gonna be a whole thing to figure out in the construction of the retargeting dictionary. But first, where else is that getting used? Bad form, devs. This whole thing should have been extracted to its own function elsewhere, because it's repeated at least once. Okay, like there's two occurrences of it. It should have been moved. Okay. I think we're all right there. Yeah, we're gonna have to jump back into this part of the code when I get to the actual retargeting. Dang. Okay. Detector dot detect retarget phone. Oh, we can do dailies. Let me get to the right part of the code, and then we can do that. So there's detector operators. And where is detector coming? So this one is a reference to this guy, the operator. I think. Ooh. No, that doesn't look right. We build boneless operator. From dot import detector. And I need detect retarget phone. Hold on. Try again in a few minutes, but I want it now. Should be able to find it here though. This will have been retargeted ages or indexed ages ago. Doesn't make any sense. That's illegal, right? Hold on. Import bpy.props.pool property as S. I disagree. Let's just grab some common Python libraries because I want to test this real quick. Common Python imports. Top 10. NumPy. Okay. and pandas. Okay. Import pandas as yes. No module named pandas. Import numpy. Right. Okay, what are some from my source? Start there. Oh, different read. Hold up. Oh, no, that is the right read. There you are. Should have some examples in file funds, I think. Or files, yes. Now, for applib as s. All lowercase, that's why. Okay, so it just overwrites the previous occurrence when you... okay. That makes sense. So this file is not what's being called. Instead, I want for detection manager. This is the detector. I need detect retarget. There we are. Go do dailies. And there's a lot more changes going into place at once than I'd like. But I don't think there's any reasonable breakpoint in updating this code that it's gonna like just play nice. Because I'm ripping things out from under it that it needs to run, right? So I kind of just need to finish all of the updates and then just pray. Really hoping right now that the dictionary does not contain references to the actual bones, but just the bone names. Because if it doesn't have reference to bones themselves, then my updates are going to be a lot easier. Otherwise, I'm restructuring that dictionary that basically powers everything. That's going to be a pain in the butt. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, right. So, new boss, by the way. And new character. Isn't she pretty? Also, apparently she's a DJ. Sure. Oh, and I didn't put a new glider on her. Well, obviously that one. Fits too perfectly. We also do the music one. Yeah, there's only the one. It looks too good. Oh, also, I'm supposed to check on her talent day. Does that come up? It's today! Perfect! Sweet! See, how am I doing on condensed resin? Oh, hush, wonder. Got 5, nice. Go do it. So, have I done this domain? I have to have, right? For, niche. Will say though, in pulling for Zalonin, I completely emptied my primos. It's very sad. Did do the right level of this one, right? Yeah. I think I did. But those numbers don't look very good. Because that was effectively 4 runs. Oh, I did the right thing. Alright. Nice fate. Very nice. And last one coming up. Don't think this will be enough to get everything to 6. We'll see. This definitely doesn't get, I think it's her skill that she's based on up to max. Of course not. Not even close. But we will take a look. Talent. Handling. Yeah. 1 bonus, always nice. And what you got for me, Lulonin? Ah! 9 away, garbage. Let me check Serenity Pot. See what we got. I think I already bought the free resin for the week. Yep. Go ahead and grab these. Let's see, 2 runs of the domain should be enough with condensed resin. Should be. Also, notice something weird this week. With the new battle pass, there's even less weeklies as far as I can tell. Yeah. I'm guessing they must have increased the values of some of because there's no longer reputation stuff here. Which seems weird to me. Know what I mean? No sort of a basic source of battle pass points. Oh, that worked. I like that. Much faster, if it's consistent. Which apparently it is. Very nice. Okay, that should be plenty. And we'll do another run of the boss. There he is. I love these portable waypoints. So nice. Yeah. Go. Whirl it. And laser. Okay. Skill. Final 8. Laser and done. Nice. Nope. Assuming I don't have enough yet. 6. Oh, missing 1. Nice! I believe it's her skill does the resistance decrease. Yes. Can use healing, don't care. I think all I care about is her skill, using her as like a second Kazuha. Wait. Also need to raise this Favonius sword. Yep, she should end up having... She's gonna be basically Kazuha with, because of the Favonius sword, better particle generation, but no grouping. The other nice bonus I've seen with like a lot of the early content creators on YouTube is she also has the benefit of having her resistant shred on new enemies that come up, whereas Kazuha, he needs to be swirling on each enemy that he is available. So she's potentially a little more lazy friendly, if that makes sense. You need to raise that. Nice. Defense percent, please. That is not defense percent. Garbage. All right. Enough of that. Also, I love her movement. Woo! Doesn't last very long outside of Natland, but... see. I want to make sure I also re-upped this. Good. Good for a long while on that. Back to the code. Oh, right. Before I do that, let's recontinue that download. Detect retarget bones, and it is string, string, string. I like that. That's a tuple, not a dictionary. That's fine. Detects all matching bones in the target and source armature. Dictionary. So return a dictionary with the source bone name as key. And a tuple of the target bone name and their shared key name as value. What? Don't really understand what that is. Alright. Get all source bones from the animation, add them to the bone list animate. I think I can cheat this part by doing this. Because this is going to bring back a list now, and I just want the first one. Because I'm just going to trust that they all have the same mappings. And if they don't, it'll explode. So it's fine. Get all source bones. Fine. Let's go ahead and comment this out. Because I'm only using this for non-Rococo stuff. If I need to do anything with actual Rococo at some point, I'll install that separately at a later date. And add all the bone to the retargeting dictionary. Hold on. If link the bone name is that, and we haven't already added it to the bone list, add it. Awesome. For each bone name, if it's Rococo and it's in the ignore list, so that's not happening. Okay. Bone item source, that. Bone item target, that. Main bone name. Still not something I... We standardize the bone name. And I think I'm good to go on this stretch of it. Okay. Let me go through and save all of these again. Okay. Is there like a reload project? That'd be... Alternatively, can I just do this? That would also be great. Okay, what goes there? Oh, it's not the new version, I don't think. Yeah, it's not. Alright. Come on! Blender. Show me the good stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I broke it. What's wrong with that? That syntax should be fine. UI.data.objects. Dum dum. Oh, right, because it didn't run. Okay, what is Python not? Oh. Forgot, Python is different. Okay, so the problem was in retargeting.py. But which one? Then again, it also has this, which... Erg. Python, why do you do this? Okay, not in that file. Not in that file. That. Save it. Go. Hey, Rococo loaded. Got my change there, good. No results found for the target. Huh. That seems wrong. We'll take a look at that. This is not retargeting. Here is one. Targeting panel. Fine. RSL retargeting armature. Alright, going into properties. Which property do I want? Are these the same file, first of all? Oh me. Whole target armatures. Oh. I think I just need to eliminate that. Pretty sure. So, get targets. Yeah, I just messed this edit up. All right. Now it should be clean. Okay, everything's showing up. cpy.data.objects. Oops. That's not right. Selected isn't there. Why is it not there? But it is there if I try to access armature. Okay, let's do this a little differently then. I less than items. Play item is false. If item I dot height is armature. Do that. Display item equals that. If not display item. Okay. Where else was I using dum-dum selected? If object dot height is armature. Okay, not using it there. That's great. Why did it work here then? Huh. Okay. That's just weird. But it should be fixed now. For object in BPY data object, blah blah blah. And finally, the target cannot be one of the selected. And let's rename this guy. Okay. Let's see if that works. I think I got it right this time. Maybe. Okay. Now if I check that, one doesn't show up. Sweet. So I can check all of my sources. It's a shame there's not a default like select all. Maybe there is. Oh my goodness! Best viewers? I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. I can get the best viewers? Goodbye, bot. Farewell. Did I miss anything? Nope. Alright. So I think. Whoa. Build bone list also just worked. Bruh. This is magical. You see this? Chat. Come on, this is magic. Select which pose of the source and target armature to use. Target the end. Okay. I guess I'll leave those. Sure. Oh. Well, that would have been a lot more reasonable a way to write this in my code. Oops. That would have been a lot more reasonable way to do it. And I'm a bit surprised I didn't do it that way on my own. Oh well. Yeah, so in my code what I've done is I've used these ID names in this spot of my code when I'm instantiating an operator in a panel, when I should have just imported the library, said, hey, here's a reference to the name. That's what I should have done. Oh well. Okay. Got a new name there. Is this the operators? I think it is. Yes, this is the operators. Retargets the animations. Only cute. Anything other than execute. Find root though. Okay. Hopefully I can figure out a way to do this without rewriting this whole thing. I think I can just place this in a for loop, this whole thing, and then assign armature source at the start of each loop. So armature sources. Doing. There. Now oop. Shift it all over. Or armature sort in armatures. If this just works, this is amazing. It didn't load. What did I break? Cocoa in it. Ah, this is all the registration stuff. This is definitely where I would have missed it. That should be the only miss I had. Please work. Hey, hey, hey. We got something that looks like working. Any errors? Nope. No errors. Got all of that mapped. Great. Target. Oh, didn't like that. Retargeting line 90. Which one is it? Not that one. Oh. Because that does not comport with the previous version. Okay, let's revert change. We're getting very close, chat. We're getting very, very close. Doing work. See what the result is. Stop. File. Save as. We're gonna make this copy 4. Okay. I should be able to delete all of these excess routes. I don't know why there's so many extra. There's double what there should be, but whatever. Okay. Now, if I've done this right, oh my goodness. That one didn't seem to map right. That one did. Oh, right. So the ones that aren't retargeted, I don't need. Yeah, that's right. That one did not work. Whoa. The heck happened to you, buddy? very strange that some just work and some don't. It's weird. Let's try a different version of it. Save. Grab 2. So something during the retarget is duplicating the roots or the armatures. Or not? Huh. So again, wait. What? Can you decide whether or not you're duplicating? Thanks. So some of them work based on current. But some need rest. I wonder if there's a way to, like, programmatically solve that problem. So I guess the question is, between the death animation and combat unarmed hit, what is the difference? That's the question. Okay. So I don't lose track of this. Running notes. Running note. There you are. Good morning, still needs work. How are you doing? Doing good. Glad to hear. Me? I'm doing great. Basically done with the retargeting rewrite of the Rococo plugin. So for those who aren't aware, Rococo is a pretty cool tool that allows you to feed mocap data directly into Blender and then target that to a model. All I want it for is the retargeting code they have, and I'm repurposing it for what I want. Because their retargeting code is really, really good. But it only does one-to-one mapping, whereas I need to do many-to-one mapping for my purposes. And we're basically done. So I've got a tool, don't have it shown right now, for importing multiple FBXs into Blender. And now what I've done here is I can multi-select my sources, pick a target, it builds out the bone list, and that one just worked properly. No question, no ifs, ands, or buts, it just worked. From the rewrite I did not last week, but like this past Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. So that was cool. The only thing that's a little iffy right now is some of the animations need rest and some of them need current for the pose to use for translating. The question is, how do I determine which one to use? Because hopefully there is some bit of data that's different between. Be able to do it. It moves all of them. Why does it do that? Okay. I guess the way to look into this is Crab Death FX. That is 5. That's not. Also not right. Well, at least I have a way to find it. I wonder if I can do this here. For arm in tpy.data.armatures print arm.name. Nice. Animation data dot action. Nope. Objects. If arm.type is armature. Then print data dot action dot name. Let's see. Oh. Doesn't like the if. If I can do it separate lines. Okay. Plus arm nation data why? Only concatenate string. So that is there. For arm, if arm is armature print. You aren't a nun type. Stop lying. Dang it. I was sitting here thinking I could be clever and not look through each of these by hand. But apparently I am not that clever. What do you know? There they are. Okay, so what can we find out about these two armatures? Or their animation date. UI data dot arm objects. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Dot. What do I have? Ooh, a lot of stuff. What does pose have? Boom. Animation visualization. That's not going to help me. Action blend type might be something. Okay. Not different. Make sure that's the one I want. So I want index 21 and 19. So just add 2 to the root number and that's the object index I need. What is different between you buddies? I could write a small tool to just print out all their properties. I wonder if that would be useful. Honestly, for just general debugging, that might be useful. I'll consider it. Fluence. I'm still gonna have to type it twice anyway. Redo's build came out? That's awesome. Good for them. Love to see that. Yeah, I'm just making this tool now. annoying, but what you gonna do? Yeah, dude, try it out. Let me know how it goes. To folder object comparator. Program is free. Blah 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 blah. Okay. That should work. Now, and I've got an operator. Nice. I'll need to make 2 properties. And let's see how I did that in my other code. Props. So I need a pointer property of type object. Nice. This thing's going to be way simpler. This is going to be object 1. The new build has rebranding, right? New preview environment with an updated default color scheme and a new horizon color option. Cool. Yeah, just, I mean, getting your pipeline up and running is a big deal. Ooh, I need to see. Targeting. Give me that row dot prop. There we go. That's what I want. I forget how to instantiate that. Assuming I cannot just go loop. Yeah, that's not happening. Could just do y or context.scene object one. I might not even need that. Because if I do I have an idea. y.prop dot x have to be a pointer property. Okay. Yep, yep. This is the syntax I need. Object comparator. Okay. I will need this. Don't think I need 2 of these. Should just be able to do that. Some object. Maybe I don't even need that. Could I possibly just do context.scene.object1 equal to dumb object could I just do that? To be context.scene object1. Nope, it's not happy with that. Oh, I need to register it. $52 something. Ah. Makes sense. $130. What do you mean? What did I do wrong? So do I actually need that other syntax now? Yeah, I do need this syntax. I think I can do it a slightly different way. I just do object. Not happy about something. Is it caching it? But I don't need to be doing a pointer to a pointer. That seems silly. Yeah, it's caching it. What? Oh. A dirter. Okay, it's still not happy with it. What's wrong? Cannot access local variable row. Because I haven't made one yet. Doesn't like that one. Scene object has attribute object 1. Why not? Property. Well, that's right. Oh, I'm dumb. ppy.heights.scene. That's probably it. Oh. ppy.heights. No? Okay, what's wrong with what I did? Figured out how to deal with the bad school program where you pretend to be Uncle Roger and tackle how bad it is. Plus of a headache. Study. Very good. By the way, when you say Uncle Roger, are we talking about the same Uncle Roger? Oh my goodness, cheap viewers. Oh my goodness. Well, goodbye to the cheap viewer bot. Oh good, we are talking about the same Uncle Roger. Hiya! It is very weird hearing him talk when he's not in character, by the way. If you've never seen that, go find it. Because almost all of the accent is an act. Your mom has the Japanese version of that accent. Wait. I've assumed Uncle Roger was Japanese this whole time. Is he not? I am so confused now. No, he's Malaysian. Oh, fair enough. I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? I guess I can put it here. The name object is not defined. Are you sure about that? Okay. DPY pointer property. How do I use you? Maybe you can show me your constructor. Great. Thank you for showing me your constructor that takes in property. Hypothesis. Assigning to existing class. Maybe it's because I don't have a name. Name is... Scene object has no attribute object. Why do you not have an attribute object 1? Let's try this. For the material, let's put C. Okay. Not there. Why? py.data. There. Is that code not executing? That executed. Great. What do you mean object is not defined? Type stuff object okay. Favorite thing thus far that was said in the material, instead of giving me something to learn to help me get a cert, was this statement. When you accept a position in a company as a security engineer or in security management, first question that comes to mind is, what am I getting into? What's wrong with that? I mean, to me, that's a good question you should be asking when you get any position, any company, right? So, please explain. What is wrong with that being part of your course? It seems like you should be talking to the stakeholders, the higher-ups, along with looking at what is already in policy rather than asking that question. Should be more specific in direction. I mean, I'd have to know what the context of the teacher bringing this up was, or the professor. Right? Like, if this was an initial introduction to the idea of being a consultant, it was a program. What do you mean? Not okay. Either way, it's part of the coursework. So what was the context of this being displayed or shown to you or said to you? Because if it's an introductory thing, I don't see a problem with that. I mean, that's the basic question I'm asking myself when I go into any company, right? The heading was types of security and networking departments. Yeah, so that's a perfectly legitimate intro question. Yeah, you need to dig deeper than that, but that is one question as an introduction to the topic that covers all the other questions you need to ask, right? Think of that question as like a section header. So when I ask the question, like the question, what am I getting into? It's almost a rhetorical question, right? You're not actually asking it. The point is that that is the question that reminds you, oh, or should make you think of, oh, I need to ask about what their current policy is. What security standards they're being held to by whatever governing bodies, if such exist. At least on the face of it, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable thing to include in a presentation or interactive program or whatever. It just obviously needs to be expanded upon. Hey. Zlad, who are you? What? You come here with all these strange questions, and I just wonder, who are you? What do you enjoy in streams? Okay, the question from Zlad today is, do you like more the process of making games, having finished making a game, or the friends we made along the way? I definitely prefer having a finished game, but I'm kind of assuming that'll be the case since I've never finished a game before. But with anything I've worked on, the best part is always, for me, the combination of pride and catharsis in a job well done and done, right? Friends we made along the way. I mean, I try to make friends along the way of doing anything, so like that's not something unique to game development, in my mind. Still needs work, says, and the next is 3 types of security. One of the types is knee-jerk reaction environments. Second type is well-oiled machine that needs routine maintenance. Okay, what's wrong with that? Yeah, that's... Having been in corporate America, yeah, those are the two major types of companies. What's the third that they say? I don't know that that's a type of security. I think that's a weird way to phrase that. But as far as security environment, which really is just a stand-in for, you know, business environment, corporate environment, I'm curious what that third type is going to be. Don't think I need the invoke. The third type is build department from scratch, meaning they don't have anything. Yeah, I guess that counts. I have worked in all three. Maybe not so much the well-oiled machine. I had one environment I was in that was a combination of well-oiled machine and building from scratch. Like, there was some stuff in place, but the entire organization basically had only existed for a few months. But everyone there was so professional that even being like nothing in place, basically, or very, very little in place, the whole thing operated extremely smoothly. It was baffling, that company. Sort of. So what that company was sort of like a rapid prototyping company. And so they had their processes for the company, but each project was starting from scratch for whatever client we were working for. So we sort of had the benefit of well-oiled machine in terms of overarching practices, but at the same time we had all of the advantages of being a startup where we could just do what we wanted, right? Like, any policy we wanted to subvert, do away with, change, whatever, was fine as long as we had some basic reasoning for why we wanted to do it. And then you just do it, and a couple weeks later you go, hey, did that work? I've never seen networks described in this way. I've only seen more professional writing. First thing I should convey to anyone watching this is education does not need to be professional to be effective. Like, there is this conception people have of what professionalism is, that things need to be phrased in specific ways, that you need to use technical terminology, you need to do this, that, and the other. That is garbage for teaching. If you want to pull the wool over someone's eyes and just look impressive to people that don't know any better, that's when you pull out the technical jargon. That's when you have the, quote, professional rhetoric. Not when you're honestly trying to educate someone. So, great example was, I was in a company where I was being laid off as part of the group of contractors that were being let go at the time, right? And I had a ton of subject matter knowledge, very specialized, that I needed to offload to other people. Network security is all about technical terms and understanding what those mean and what is used and how it's used. You are so wrong. That is far from the most important thing when approaching a new environment, which it sounds like the course is covering in this section, approaching a new company, right? And all the technical requirements are so far down that list. And it's also worth noting, I'm talking about the education process, right? Like the language that the instructor, whether it be a program, a book, a professor, whatever it is, the language they use with you to teach you something does not necessarily need to be the same rhetoric that you use with a client, right? And so let me get into my example. I had someone who I needed to offload a ton of information to, right? Well, if I had gone to him, and I need to do this in about a 2-week span, which miraculously he was able to absorb it. But if I had gone to him with just using all the fancy rhetoric, it would have just been nonstop him asking me, what does that word mean? What does that word mean? What does that word mean? Right? And we wouldn't have gotten anywhere in the time we had. So instead, I tailored my rhetoric, my language to what he already knew, right? And so some of the stuff I taught him didn't have exactly the right terminology for what he was working on, or would soon be working on, I should say. But it was a way that he could understand it in the moment. And I explained in the moment, hey, these aren't the exact terms, but we're just trying to get you an understanding so you can take over this work within the next 2 weeks, right? And as far as the idea of professionalism, okay, well, on the last day I worked there, I put him through a test, right? I gave him a hypothetical scenario, and I went around to some of our other coworkers that were still going to be there after I left, and I said, hey, I need you to go pressure him in 5 minutes. Can you do that for me? And I did this to several people on the team, and was like, hey, I need him to experience the stress of when this happens. Is it professional to purposefully stress out your coworkers? Is it professional to purposefully stress out a student? Maybe not, but it taught him how to handle that situation. And so this conception you have that you need to use certain technical terms and professional rhetoric when teaching someone is inherently flawed. The purpose of teaching, like the goal in the method you teach with, should not be to represent the technical jargon in the way you speak. It should be finding the best way to communicate to convey the information so that the student is capable of using those technical terms and have that technical understanding. Because you as the teacher are not going to be the one in front of a client, right? So whether or not the teacher is even capable of having those conversations in front of the client is irrelevant. All that's relevant is their ability to teach you to do that. And one way to do that is to give examples through the way you speak. That is one method. That's not the only method. I would say give this the benefit of the doubt before just assuming that, oh, they're not using the specific language I expect them to use for this, so it must be bunk. Not at all. Another great example is someone I was tutoring. I was tutoring someone in some advanced mathematics in university, and they were struggling so much to understand even the basics of, I think we were working on three-dimensional calculus. And I found in tutoring him that the way I could get him to retain the information better was by being rude to him. The more he didn't like me during our tutoring sessions, the better he did. And so at a certain point, whenever there was a particularly difficult topic that he just could not approach, I started to antagonize him. And maybe that was a mistake, but it worked. Granted, after he aced that course, he never spoke to me again. But the question should always be, when evaluating something that is educating you, whether it be, like I said before, a program, a book, a professor, whatever it is, the way you should evaluate that is not based on how well that person represents the ideal within the subject matter that they're teaching. It is, how well do they teach you to be that ideal? Because, so if I'm teaching someone, my job for over a decade was automation engineer, software automation engineer. If I'm teaching someone to be a software automation engineer, the measure of whether or not I'm good at that has nothing to do with how good of an automation engineer I am. It's all based on how good I am at teaching that person to do that. I don't know, they use terms at times and don't describe what they mean and move on to the next thing. They talk about 10 domains and only cover one. So that's a separate problem, right? All I wanted to convey is that the metrics that you measure success within a field and the metrics that you measure someone educating for being in that field are two very different things. And you'll see this all the time when you get into a workplace. You will find people that are extremely good technically, but are horrible to work with. They're horrible at explaining things. They're horrible at teaching people. And it's because it's two different skill sets. To me, from looking at the material as a whole, it looks like someone is describing things they don't really know what they're talking about. That's why they avoid talking in depth about it, then use terms and don't explain them. So that could be the case. I can't speak on that. I'm only going to speak on strictly what you shared with me is happening in the course. And without knowing how much more detail they're going into, I can't say whether or not I agree with your assessment. But just based on what you told me, and admittedly very, very limited, it doesn't sound like a bad course just on that. But if they are lacking detail that is necessary, obviously that's a problem. All right. Python. List all object properties. Here. So in that heading, it's referring to the departments as being a type of security. Those three categories are not. So I agree. referring to those as types of security is weird. I think it would be more accurate to call it a security environment. Or even department environment. I agree. Okay, Zlad. If something in a game, player side item action skill, turned out to be too powerful, what is your first choice to balance the game? Make other things more powerful to bring it up to that. That, I think, is always the best option. Unless there is... So, typically you're going to find that there's more than one thing that is overtuned, right? Now, if you have one specific thing that is too powerful, I can see nerfing it. But the default answer from me is almost always going to be make other things more powerful. And that may include making enemies more powerful. Because the one thing you want to avoid in any update you make to a game is having your players feel cheated. That they've invested all this time into a playstyle they really like, and then you as the developer took that away from them. I think it's important to avoid direct nerfs. Indirect nerfs are like your second worst option, meaning things like a good example, so a direct nerf is going to be anything that directly affects, let's say, the damage output of an attack. And I would say even things like hitboxes is the same there, right? Any change you make is going to be either a nerf or a buff to either of those. An indirect change would be something like adjusting player movement, right? So increased or decreased player movement is going to have a disproportionate effect on different types of action, right? So increased player movement may be an advantage for a melee attack, but it's less of an advantage for a ranged attack. And that's a more indirect change. Another less direct change is going to be powering up enemies, right? Either of those is going to be preferable to that direct nerf. But ideally, you would avoid any of that and instead look at all of the other attacks in the game and bring them up to the same standard. And then ramp up difficulty in a different way. So, for example, in the game I'm making, if I found that some attack was clearing the screen in a single hit, right? That there's no good way to avoid, so I'd probably have to do a direct nerf. Now, let's say there is a few different attacks that are clearing a bit too fast. My way of handling that would be go to the enemy stats, up their health or defense some, and maybe increase spawn rates. And then at the same time, I'd have to go back into everything that's not part of the, quote, problem actions or problem skills and buff those accordingly. This way, the people who have been using those skills and really like them, they don't lose them, right? They are what they've been, just enemies are stronger because you're just doing too good, player. On the other hand, all of the skills that were not overtuned, those get a buff, and the players that have wanted to try new styles, or maybe players who have used these subpar skills just because they like them, they now have more motivation to continue playing with those styles. that's my philosophy on balance patches. I think one of the best games that did this for a while was Smite. I believe they've entirely stopped this design philosophy at this point. But for like, I want to say their first 2 or 3 years of development, Smite had a policy of never nerfing anything, if at all possible. And so what they did is just, if a hero or a god was not used very much, wasn't performing well, they'd buff it. And then they'd look at the next god that wasn't doing well, and they'd buff that one. And they just kept doing this until everyone was pretty effective. They have since stopped that, and I think a big part of that is the roster has just gotten so big in this game that they couldn't keep up that philosophy. Not to mention, there were occasionally times where they would over buff during one of these balance patches. So what they started doing as part of that is they would do a buff patch on a character, on a god. I get my words right. And then they let that play out for like a month or two, and then do a nerf or buff follow-up, which the player base seemed pretty okay with. There's my thoughts. What are your thoughts? What do you think? Vlad, you asked so many questions, but you never answer my question. What's your design philosophy on balance patches? Still think Smite is probably the best MOBA out there. And I don't think it gets enough love from the wider MOBA community. Like, obviously there's the Smite player base that is very dedicated. But for whatever reason, Smite is looked down on from so many different people in the wider MOBA community. Like, especially League players, I've noticed, really look down on Smite, which is weird. I also had a friend at one point that just would not even attempt to concede that Smite was higher fidelity than League, which was such a weird thing. Like, we were talking about, we were basically just having a discussion of which is the better game, right? And I started making a list of different aspects of the game. And sorry for the long tangent here, folks. And I pointed out the graphical fidelity of the game. And they tried to claim, well, no, the graphical fidelity in League is better. And I go, okay, based on what? Well, the graphics, they're more detailed. No, they're not. Let's look at any of the character models, right? League character model. And actually, League has increased their fidelity significantly since we had this conversation. So it's less true now, but my character. At the time, it was absolutely no contest. Where's a good example? Here's a decent example. Like, comparing these two, there's just no contest in my mind. Just obviously, one is higher fidelity. And it makes perfect sense because one of these two characters you are seeing up close. One of them you are seeing from a great distance. But yeah, I learned that day that do not try to have reasonable discussions with fanboys of any game. And like, there were points I wanted to concede that League does better, but when we got to some of the basics that have like objective standards, I was just like, okay, there's no point discussing this one. That actually reminds me of another discussion I had. Apparently we're just on discussion tangent day because the coding went really well and I'm basically done with what I wanted to do today, so we're going on a tangent again. So I was having a conversation with someone about Smash Brothers. Super Smash Bros, right? And I was trying to discuss with them that the choice in my mind to have certain characters be in the roster was weird considering how Nintendo was trying to market the game, right? And I put forward, let's have this as our background. So I put forward the idea that Smash Brothers is a fighting game designed for casual players. And the person I was talking to agreed. Well, of course it is. Okay. Well, if it's designed for casual players, can we agree that to the casual player, characters like Fox and Falco are basically identical? And the person I was talking to goes, no, not at all. So, okay. How are they different? And the person just blanketly said, oh, their moves are completely different. Really? Okay. What is Fox's side B move? Oh, well, he does a dash that does damage. And then I go, okay, what is Falco's side B move? Oh, he does a dash that does damage with more knockback than Fox. Oh. So, and how much more? Oh, it's about 15%. I'm just making up numbers, right? And I go, okay. Can we agree that to a casual player of Smash, those are not different? No. Like, okay. Clearly we're not going to make any progress here. He was just adamant that Fox and Falco were just two completely different characters, even though literally all of their attacks are just slightly retuned versions of each other. For those who don't play Smash Brothers, I know there's like 5 of you out in the world. Each of them, their neutral B is a laser gun. One of them shoots faster and does no knockback. One of them shoots slower and does a tiny bit of knockback. We talked about their side B. Their up B is a charge up and dash that does decent damage and knockback. Their down B is a shield reflector. I think Falco sends his out horizontally a bit, which admittedly is a more significant difference. Then all of their A attacks are almost identical. They have slightly different frame data. They have slightly different damage numbers. Like, I think on average, Falco is a little bit slower, but hits a little bit harder. But it's like, I want to say it's like a 5% difference between them on like frame data and damage number. Which, when you're talking about a casual player, like, they're not going to even understand that there's a difference there, right? And so, if you're targeting the casual audience, they're not going to appreciate that difference. So why would you spend time developing Falco as a separate character instead of just being a skin for Fox? Was my argument. But dude was just not hearing it. He was just like, no, they're completely different. Like, all right, man. And like, I was all for the idea that they are drastically different to competitive players. Like pro Smash players, of course they're going to see those as very different, because slight tweaks to frame data in a fighting game for competitive players is a big difference. But you and me, who just play Smash like once a year, we are not going to recognize that difference. Actually, does Falco even send out his down B? I think those are actually identical. Macros, Falco, down B. Oh no, he does send it out. Okay, I was right. But yeah, that's the biggest difference between them. Anywho, those are my two examples of learning to not have discussions with fanboys. Because, at least in my experience, they are not going to discuss things in good faith. They have an agenda, and it's very plain. What was... That's the same with politics with my dad. Same with politics with anyone in my family. Which I think if there's anything that's important to be able to discuss openly and in good faith, it's probably that. Yeah, I've got one family member that will just completely and totally shut down if you even mention a political topic that they don't agree with. Unfortunate. And I've seen that issue cause rifts in friendships and families. Like, you shouldn't let discussions like that, like what are effectively academic discussions, come between you and your close relationships. Okay, we're delving too far into actual politics. Like, meta-analysis is fine, but I do not want this to be a politics channel. I know when it comes to anything political, this channel is a completely and totally useless fence sitter on everything. What am I doing? I think I want to do here on that and see the output. Okay. Oh, don't worry about it. It is all good. Like, I'm not worried about politics coming up occasionally in chat. Like, that's a huge aspect of life, and so like I can't have a rule that it just never comes up. I'm just gonna steer it back toward non-political stuff as much as I can. Let's see. I think I want bpy.heights.scene dot compare depth equal to bpy.props.int property. Name is about it. Depth of comparison. Okay. How do I set the minimum? Under int property. Oh, so just a second, guys. I need to check my temperature. That explains why it was so toasty in here. And by my temperature, I mean the thermostat. It had gotten up to 75. Woohoo! Let's see. I usually keep the place at 73-ish for me. That's usually good. 75 is definitely too much. You're used to colder temperatures in Alaska, so you keep it kind of low. But you wear blankets, fair enough. Yeah, so the temperature outside right now is a lot higher here. So I have the AC on, and it's not uncomfortable for me at 73, so I just keep it up there and I save on the electric bill. During colder temperatures, I wear a few more layers and save on the electric bill by keeping it a bit lower. It's 39 here. You mean Celsius, right? No, I know. Alaska is very, very cold. Alaska's a place I actually looked at moving once. There was a university there that I was also looking at one point. Don't remember which it was, but kind of expensive here. Is it? My understanding is that it was pretty reasonable. UAA, like I said, I have no idea where it was. Like, I was looking at colleges like 16 years ago. Oh, everything's got to be shipped. Okay, so the goods you buy are more expensive, but housing I thought was a lot cheaper. Oh, that was a while ago? Yeah. So, the colleges that I looked into but didn't even apply to, much less get into, I'm not going to remember. Yep. I think I only applied to 3 colleges. I applied to a state university, where I am. I applied to MIT, and I applied to Harvard. Those were my only choices. Looking back, it was probably really foolish of me to not have a more safe backup than the state university I applied to. It was probably really stupid. But I got it. The prices are affected by the market here too, where the prices are high, but maybe not as bad as California. When it comes to housing prices, you're not going to get worse than California. California housing is a travesty. Go ahead and put a hard min on this. And soft max of 5. I think that's a reasonable limit. That's interesting. So the hard min doesn't actually stop me from manually inputting something that's out of the range. I forgot about that. Wait, what? Wrong with hard max? Paired depth property could not register. The previous error. Hard min is an invalid keyword. I disagree. How is that an invalid keyword? Oh. No? No, that's right. Okay, what if I had put soft on each of them? Huh. What? Hey chat, can you explain this one to me? What? Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. It goes from 1 to 20 even though I set a max of 5. Whatever. Blender, you're just gonna do whatever you're gonna do. Blender is such a weird program. Anyway. What am I trying to do here? The only thing I can think of is that the wrong thing is max to 5. It's not a Blender quirk. Yeah. But then why do I have a max of 20? Oh, now I have a max of 5. Oh, Blender. Anyway, let's write some code. Yeah. Get attribute object and yeah. So I just need to update, I guess? Don't ask me, guys. List 1 is Something. This too. Something. Dum Dum the Blender expert. Yeah. I'm a Blender something. Expert is not the right word though. UI dot context dot scene dot object 2 UI dot context dot scene dot result is some other list. So what I'm going to do is compose a list of property value pairs for object 1, do the same for object 2, and the result is going to be just the things that are different. Comp depth is y.context dot scene dot pair depth, and I want to get attribute list for object 1 depth -1. Actually, do it this way. Depth there. And when I do it down here is where I'll decrement. First thing I do is depth. If depth is 0, then decrement by 1. Okay. So list 1 is that. Same thing for 2. Now, I should not be doing lists. I should be doing dictionaries. That's what I should be doing. Okay. Python dictionary. Let's talk. This blows my mind that you do most of this, if not all, without documentation. What do you mean? Do you mean like that I don't write documentation for my code? Because that is only true for throwaway scripts like this one. But if you mean... No, I mean figuring out Blender. So right now, I'm not actually learning any Blender stuff. This is just Python. And I've tried to look through Blender documentation, but Blender's documentation, by and large, is garbage. Like, one basic thing in documentation. So a Python wrapper? What do you mean? This is a Python script. This isn't a wrapper. It just is Python. I don't understand the question. You're thinking of Maya? Okay. So yeah, these are just Python scripts, and I can pull in the Blender Python API if I want to. But this is literally just an environment to execute Python code. And the Blender Python API is a library I can bring into that environment. But, yep. Okay. How do I want to do this? First off, both dictionary. Okay. Need a new function. Def get object name object. If object dot name return name, else return. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. There we go. I don't want the memory location as part of this name. Python substring. They all give memory locations? Oh no, that's fine. I was looking for if they had any different structure in the naming or in the stringification. Because now what I'm going to do is just do a dumb substring. Dude, I miss my custom substring. So, and it's hard to implement here because I'm doing throwaway scripts, but there's a custom substring that I always implement in any solution that's big, and it's this. Self, or call it self start, end. And it goes something like this. Index, let's see, it's something like self dot index of start bar start that bar end is self dot index of end plus start dot length. So what this does is it gives me the index at the end of the first string I give this thing, the start string, and it gives me the index at the start of the end string, and then I just do turn self dot substring start end. And I probably have some of this slightly wrong because I'm trying to do this without an IDE and without being able to debug. But the end result is I might have something like our my string is still needs work is awesome. So I might have that string. So if I do something like print my string dot substring work sum thought I was going to do something different with like delimiters. Nope. And this prints out is space off. That's the output. This is so useful because if you're using any type of delimiters, okay, well, you can just use them. And you can put in safeguards like using only the first occurrence of these things, right? Like, there's a lot more you can do to make it more robust, but this is the basic idea. And this will just work for a lot of different stuff. Specifically what I was using this for was we had a testing framework that we would read in test steps that would say things like verify x is equal to 5, right? Why do you have the addition of length to the start? Because if I do index of start, then that gives me the index at the beginning of start, right? So if in this example I have work, if I don't add the length on there, then it'll trim off this part, and the result would be work is aw. But that's not what I want. You could make it that way if you wanted to, but this is what was most useful for us. So for example, what we would do is take this and we'd use the start of verify, and the end we would leave blank, right? And so there would be some sort of logic on here that, like, if end is empty string, then make end this. So this is actually coherent. So if the end is empty string, then just take the index at the end of the string, right? So what we do is, like, our first step in parsing this sentence would be, okay, this is a verify step, so let's call verify code on x is equal to 5. And then we do something like, and obviously we had much more complex examples than this, so like that's why we needed this. This one in particular is really easy. Then inside of verify, you would have a line that does something like having an end of is equal to. And then you would do is equal x, and you'd also do a start of is equal to with an end of blank, and you'd end up with 5. That's why we used it. But this example is simple enough that it doesn't really illustrate the need, it just illustrates the function. This would be parse. Let's just do this. There we go. Wouldn't it read the is equal as string comparison? Depends on what is equal is, right? This is a custom function. It can be whatever you want. Is equal is not a standard function. Yep, can be whatever you want it to be. Nope. I just don't want to continue replicating this all the way down. Like, this eventually goes down to like figuring out what x is in terms of memory. It figures out how to parse 5 into an integer or a float. And then it does a comparison, and then it does reporting of those results up to the logger, and that prints out the results for our test results. This was my first exposure to a keyword framework. We did a really good job with it, and it was basically Cucumber. I don't know if I'm cool with the way Cucumber does, like, advertises itself. It's the idea that you can take your requirements and write automation around the phrasing of the requirements. But I've never seen it done, and I don't see how it could be that effective. I think your best bet is to go with keyword. But now we're getting back into my career before game development. Like, really into that career. Okay. Right. I was doing substrings. I need that. I think split is what I actually want. Learn something each time you watch? Good. That is the goal. What? I thought split does more than that. Python. There's more to it than that. Specifies the separator used when splitting the string. By default, any white space is a separator. Okay, so it is a string. Good. It does work how I expected. Else return object dot split. Oh wait. Ring object dot split space 1. Dot split at 0. So that should give me this. Right. Ah. Seriously? I can't do Control Z over here? Garbage. Hey! It did a thing! That's awesome. I need prefix. Get object name of object. Get object name object 2. Okay, so I have a prefix. Nice. For attribute in sphere of object. Oh wait, that goes up. Each attribute. What do I want to do? How does one tell if it's simple type? Five dot type of type? Python type of. Oh, it's just type. Okay. About is object. So if I ever wanted to make a plugin for Blender, I can just use Python. Yep. It is worth noting though that any add-ons you make for Blender, you must release the code for free. You cannot charge money for the code. You can charge money for downloading the code. You just can't charge money for the code itself. Here is the license terms that you're required to include. General public license. Result, the dictionary. I was just so curious what would happen. What happens if I do one more? Okay, it finally stops. Is that type of? Yes, it is. I was just curious what would happen. And apparently, first it tells you the type with a reference. Then it tells you that it's... So the type of the type is a meta ID property. And the type of that is just type. And the type of that is just type. Anyway. Type of that is object. Huh. What do you mean false? Okay. Name is prefix plus get object name attribute. If type of attribute is not fixed, then oh, see. Call this key. Is object dot. Is it possible for a type to return null? Would that mean the type is false then? I don't understand the question. Like the words you're using don't make sense. Like, you just asked me, if an area of space is empty, is that area of space false? No? Question mark? Like, I don't know how to answer that. Are you asking if it's falsy or if it's false? Because false is a bool, so it can't be null. However, null is falsy if we're talking about falsy and truthy checks. But in general, you should avoid those because they can be quite dangerous. Even though I know I've used them in my code that you've seen. Python get attribute. When I was checking here, it shows true. Well, the type is not true. I'm asking, is the so type is Blender object? So if this had been null, then yes, this would have come back false. Because null is not a Blender object. That's what I want. Hold on. Object has no attribute, get attribute. Okay. However, I want to do this. There we go. That's what I wanted. I got the key there. Hold on. Okay, so it is a list of strings. Good. There we go. If type is not an object, I'm curious about that. That in pty. Of course, modules aren't iterable. Let's do string on it. That'll help make sure it's safer to compare. If it's not that, else get attribute Pass in depth and pass in E as the new prefix. Now, how do I smash two dictionaries together? Python, find dictionary. For dictionaries, X and Y, they're shallowly merged dictionary Z takes values from Y, replacing X. Is that like a bitwise OR? Syntax wise, not function wise. I guess I want this guy. Result equals result or that. Okay. For each attribute I find, P is the prefix plus the attribute. Go ahead and put an underscore between them, just for readability. Welcome back. I think I've got that part working now. You needed more coffee for reading statistical material? Or statistic material? Agreed. Definitely agreed. Okay. So I've got my attribute lists. My criteria here is not awesome. But the best I'm going to do on a first attempt. Otherwise, you're just going to watch coding all day and be in your comfort zone. Hey, if that relaxes you, great. I'm very happy for you. Okay, now... for E in list. Shouldn't call them list. Okay, dictionary 1, dictionary 2. It's relaxing to watch streamers code except for really new coders. But that sounds like me. Now, I'm not really new anymore, but I'm definitely not as proficient as I would like. Yeah. If they're equal, then else. Talking about people who don't know what a variable or function is, or how arguments and parameters work. Yeah, fair enough. You gotta start somewhere, though. Funny. I've probably told this story before, but I think it's worth telling again. When I'm teaching people, I will often ask questions that, of course, I know the answer to, but it's to help get the person I'm teaching think about things different. And one such example was when I was working on a project, test automation related. I referred to, I said updating the code, right? Or something to that effect. And the code I was referring to was a string in an XML file, which on face value is wrong, right? And so the person I was talking to said, well, it's not code, it's a string. I go, okay. What is code? Which became a meme around the office until I left that company. And the whole point was, I wanted to expand his idea of what code was. So and in reality, like, the strings were being parsed to execute different application functions. And so the strings were effectively code, right? Like, my entire chunk of code here, I could, in theory, put this in a string, and there's probably some function in Python that's something to the effect of, like, i.parse, and I pass in my string, right? So I pass that in, and it'll execute it. It's code, right? Is pseudocode considered to be code? No. So pseudocode isn't code because it cannot be executed. But if you wrote an application to parse your style of pseudocode and execute it, then it is code, at least as far as I'm concerned. There are definitely purists who will tell you, no, that's not code. But if you're parsing it, like, you're interpreting it, parsing it, and effectively compiling it into a form that is executable, I don't see any meaningful distinction between that and what people conventionally think of as code. As far as I can tell, it's the same thing. So the distinction of what is and isn't code is, can it be executed by a computer? And in the case of what we were working on, those strings could be executed by our computers through our program. And the Rideau Discord, I swear there are people that would street fight over topics in programming, especially over their favorite languages. All right. I have yet to find a perfect language. If I ever do, I'm sure I'll be in those street fights. The best one I've found so far is C#. Take that for what you will. Okay, 4 key in there. If they are the same, do nothing. If they are not the same, print. E plus plus Zig, wait. There are Zig advocates over there. They swear Zig is a deity. Zig advocates are pretty hostile toward those who rust. Someone entertaining? Oh, is Rito being ported over to Rust or something? That's interesting, though. What is that? Zig is an imperative, don't know what that word means. General purpose, statically typed, compiled system programming language designed by Andrew Kelly. No, that's just what some people want. Well, okay. The question is, the people who are in charge, what are they going to do? It's intended to be a successor to the language C. Okay, Zig header file. Because if Zig has a it has header files, then I can already tell you it's garbage. I'd never heard of Zig until I went on in that Discord. Yeah, so it probably won't catch on. Okay, so Zig appears to not have header files. Zig hello world. Let's just see what that looks like. Okay. Don't love the fact that it uses some of the same C conventions that are also in C++, but, you know, fair enough. This is not immediately tragic. Is equal to 1.key. There was a guy in there called Java who was a C# advocate, which bothered some there. That's great. Oh, that is a beautiful troll. I like that a lot. There we go. Next to it. The dictionary we move. Really the best way to do that? Oh, so I could just pop them. Probably gonna do that. Pop. Right. Yes. Okay. I can do this cleaner. If they are the same, if they're not the same, that. So if they're not the same, print out, otherwise pop them. And I need another check. If Python check if dictionary has key. In Delaney. Good. If P not in dictionary 2, then Blargity blargity blarg blarg blarg. No. Err. Hold on. I have a problem. This should be empty string. Or something standard. Base that. Call it base. Okay, so I get the key, and I print out the object1 name along with its value. Honestly, I think I just don't need that. I think it's fine without it. Okay, so call them object. I think that makes enough sense. Okay. So, if the key is not in dictionary 2, go ahead and print it out with a null. If it is in there but they're different, print it out with both values, then pop both off of the dictionary. Great. Finally, keys is dict2. For key in keys. Now we just do it in reverse, I think. What happens if you try to pop something that doesn't exist? Get a key error. Okay, so that doesn't work quite as I wanted. Fine. And we'll just pop it off of this space. Sweet. So good. So we've already popped everything off of list 1. So all we need here for key in Right. This bad boy. Oh, nope, nope. This bad boy. Is enough. Dark. It would help if I can type. It would really help. And just for visibility, okay. Ran. Nothing scary there. I believe I wanted to compare 19 and 7. Depth of 1. What do you mean get attribute list is not defined? I defined it right there. Does it need to be literally defined before it? Better not. That's silly. Maybe just take these out of there. It's simpler. Unindent. I don't remember how to do this. Save me. Apparently that's how you do it. .122 depth is not defined. Oh. Uh, 125. Okay, dictionary 1 is a none. I disagree. I firmly disagree. Try this. bpy.data.objects 21. Okay, that's one of the ones I care about. Here on that. Okay. Or X in that. Print X. Awesome. Perfectly reasonable output. Oh. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. I forgot to return it. Runtime dictionary changed size during iteration. Yeah. I wanted it. 129. Now, I was worried about that. The feeds to pop. Wait. It should have been fine with that. Why is it complaining about a change in size of the dictionary? So, I'm not sure. That's what the code was, so here. For keys. So generally, that happens when you're doing a for each loop. For example, if I was doing for key value in dictionary 1 and do some stuff, right? If, as part of the stuff I was doing, I also did dictionary 1 dot pop key. So if I did that, the program is going to get confused because it's trying to iterate through the dictionary, but you're changing the length of the dictionary while you're iterating through it. But I avoided that problem because what I did is, very start, I said, hey, let me just get the list of keys separate, and then I'll iterate through that list of keys. I'm not changing the list of keys. So I'm not sure what it's complaining about. Like, this is a common problem that you'll run into when you start using your for each loops, because you'll want to change the collection. You can't, but I did all the right things to avoid that problem. See, I doubt it'll have more information. Check the system. Dictionary. Change size during iteration. It shouldn't have a problem with that as far as I know. Python dictionary change size. Occurs when we change the size of a dictionary iterating over it. Solve problem, use the copy method to create a shallow copy of it that you can iterate over. Okay. Copy. It has no attribute copy. Hey, what if I put it here? 140. Okay. Hey. Something happened? Hey, hey, hey. That looks semi-reasonable. One thing I could do as a really stupid way to solve this part of the problem here. It's gonna be very dumb, guys. Just you wait. Right here, I said if the type of the attribute is that, or is not object, then do that. Another way I can do this that's really, really hacky, and you should never do this. I'm only doing it because it's throwaway code. Oh, this is gonna be bad. If this value Python string if if 0x00, so if we don't have something that looks like a memory address in the value, go ahead and print it. Otherwise, we need to dig deeper. I think that might actually work for our purposes. Oh, missing a... there. Why is that bad? Well, first reason it's bad is, in theory, I could use up enough memory that I need these digits that I'm using here. Second, I really should be saying, hey, that value I'm getting, what type is it? And I need to rule out specific types rather than assuming it can be stringified. That's a bad assumption. List unsupported operand types for that and none. Okay. And let's do this. Uh, nested ATPRS is this. Need to protect our data a little more. If nested ATPRS is not, if, let's just do if nested attributes, then this. That should save it because none is falsy. I know why that happened. I know exactly why. What happened is my depth when I'm going into here is 0, and as a result, it just returns with nothing. Like, it doesn't even have a return, so this gets assigned none, or I shouldn't say is assigned none, it just is none. That's why it didn't. Oop. Oop. Let's see if there's anything we can figure out. Because this is the bad boy I've been looking for. But things like the names are different, right? Add rest position attribute. That sounds super relevant. Make a note of it. Add rest position attribute. That sounds maybe like a thing I care about. So we're already into null. I'm going to make a bold assumption. Help simplify this. I'm going to assume if one of these comes out as null, then I don't want to compare them. Going to assume. I don't need this, and I don't need that. There. Show me, Blender. Show me what secrets you hide. Right? Oh. Oh, that doesn't work. Because the one I actually found that I think I need wasn't there. Or had a null. Never mind. Why would one of them have a visible shadow and one not? That makes zero sense. Just look at those myself. Huh. They're both true. Okay, so something's wrong in my code. Something's real wrong in my code. Why does it not have the same key? We got null somethings. What about something null? Something seems off. I have no something null, so I think the issue has to be down here where I'm doing the printout. Huh. It shouldn't make a difference, but I'll add it anyway. If he not in victim. Okay. That should rule out any problems. Alright. We're back on the same page. Let's add some depth and try it again. Oh, this is so much better, dude. I'm not actually finding anything useful. But let's keep digging. Wait, why? Hold on. Don't tell me I've hit the end of this. Oh, no you don't. Oh, please no. Okay, let's go all the way to 5. Run it. And let's also let's see, I need to come up with a new delimiter. Where are you? let's do double bar. Double bar is like never used by anything. And first off, let's just see it again. Why is it just ending? Oh, it's not just ending. 1, 2, 3, 5. It is going 5 deep. Just not going to anything interesting. Okay, then let's go deeper. So I'm kind of concerned that I'm getting nothing. Because notice all of this is just original, blah, blah, blah. Like, this is just traversing back up the tree. Actually, let me look at how to print out. I want to be able to print out to here so I can clear it if I need to. That would be very nice. PPY print to console. I'm not going to find the answer I want here. Yeah, let me just look at my old code. That'll tell me much faster. There is ops. There's ops. What information am I trying to find? I'm just trying to figure out how to print over here so I can look through it easier. Self-report, that's what I want. So instead of printing, I'll do that. There we go. Awesome. Let's go 10 deep. Just go whole hog on this thing. Ooh. Oh no. I killed it. Oh dear. I did kind of forget about the fact that this is exponential. So this could be a problem. Well, at least I saved before I did this. And, well, that... n to the power of 2? No, 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 no. It's, I don't even know what it is. And each step is going to have a different exponent. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, if the first step has 10 options, and the step below that, like, each one of those step downs could have a different number of step downs beyond it. So, like, some of them are multiplied by 5. Some are multiplied by 20. Who knows? Ooh. Mistakes have been made. I think I might have to just kill it. I think that's the right choice. Ah. And it might literally be an issue of, like, the self-report is so inefficient that it won't work. I should have tried it with 5 before jumping to 10. Okay, let's try that again. Oh. It prints out to there. Oh, that's not useful. I mean, I guess it also prints out to there. But that's not what I'm trying to do. And I think this might be one of those things that I just decided I'm not able to do. Print to Python console. Okay. Yeah, no, I just need to print it where I've been printing it. That. There, and... But that has another problem with it. Hold on. Let's give myself something to show where this starts. So it's printing out the key as original. I mean, that's one of the attributes, right? So if I go to... hold on. I need to find an example that'll actually work. So notice it has the attribute original. So yeah. And you can just keep doing it. And it never changes. So what I can do is, if attribute is original, I'm sure it has a purpose that I don't fully understand. I got that out. So here's my starting point, and I could probably put way more than that. Now all the originals are gone. But I'm noticing the results are just a bunch of the name root. Still going 5 deep? Yes. Yes, it is. But now we are going to go deeper. Where did I... We're going to go maybe up to 9. Why are you crashing? Blender! Blender! What's going on, Blender? You know what, Blender? We're taking a look at Empyrean. Can use a different starting point so it goes from 5 to 9. What do you mean a different starting point? What do you mean? I don't understand. And until I understand, let's play Empyrean a little bit. Oh, is Blender working again? No. Just a second, chat. No! Where's my... Oh, poopy. If P, or attribute, is original, continue, was one of my changes. Here I want print But if the starting point wasn't 1 to 5 and instead a range of 5 to 9, then maybe the exponential change wouldn't be a problem. Right, but how would I pick what point to start at a depth of 5, right? We're digging into attributes, right? So let me grab paint. Work. So I've got some object we're going to call X, right? And it has attributes A, B, and C, right? And then those have their own A, B, C. Right? And each of those have their own A, B, C. So the question now becomes, so you're saying start down at a depth of 5. Well, which one do I start at? Like, being able to start at a depth of 5 presumes that I know where I'm going, right? Like, I have to know the destination in order to do that. Which, if I knew the destination, there's no reason to do this anyway. Okay, that looks reasonable. Let's turn it up a little bit. Run it again. So going up to 6 already is like insanely slower than 5. And we got nothing. Hey there, Temtem. What's up, my dude? Over here, I'm trying to figure out how to determine what is different between two animations. Or two armatures. But I'm having zero luck. And here come the vibes. Did you change your name, sir? Because I recognize that introduction, but I don't recognize that name. By the way, is me vibing game dev? That's what I thought. You can't log into your other account for some reason? Did you do naughty things? I'll bet you did. Naughty vibes. You didn't? That's just what a naughty person would say. Warning, low memory detected. Well, yeah, we're running Blender right now. And we're streaming and doing all kinds of stuff. (1920, 1080). That sounds great. I want full screen window. Does this have controller support? Because I like controller support. Does not appear to have controller support. Later? Maybe it'll work once I just get into game. Start game. The survival. Build, fight, explore, and master the galactic survival in your very own way. Here you sign up for additional content and stories. Subscribe scenarios. Workshop can be found here. Creative and freedom. What engine was this made in? I don't know. Galactic survival. Oh, Empyrean. Engine. Unity. There you go. I think we'll just do survival. Name. Dum 1. Go. Starting a location. Ooh. What? Oh, this game's gonna be scary like Outer Wilds, isn't it? Kind of like that area, but this is likely the recommended starting spot. Difficulty. Oh my. I guess we'll just go with that. Okay. Let's check on Blender real quick. Right, we got nothing. We're gonna go up to 7, and Blender's probably gonna die. Let's go. You want to allow? Sure. Take all my networks. Oh, what's happening? Oh. Hello? Oh. Oh, fancy. That's pretty. Not the most polygons on those trees, but they have polygons. Ah! Help! You know, maybe don't have your thrusters going directly into the ground. Oh dear. Hold on, I can't really hear the game. Music, you're just a little too intense right now. Hold on. Probably should turn the thrusters off to land lighter. There's no directional controls. Yeah, I had no controls. Do you want to activate the help information system? Sure. Oh, controller support. I like that. Please follow instructions on the right of your screen. There's, nothing on the right of my screen. Oh, and that... We gotta fix that. The, turn sensitivity is like... nutsos. Controller, look sensitivity. No! Try that. Oh, that's much better. Press cross. Oh. Okay, I got some stuff. Crouch. Whoa! It's me! It's Dum Dum! Okay, right stick click is jump. That feels weird. Oh, I have a gun. I have, I guess a flashlight and, okay. Be recovered. Are you smurfing right now? A little bit. Also, is this actually a gun or... Oh. You cannot damage the target with this weapon. Oh, I can pick plants. That's cool. Okay, how do I sprint? Well, I guess we're just not sprinting. There's... What's the control layout? Click to run, but that doesn't seem to do that. Yeah, like, nothing's happening when I click that. Oh well. Can you roll? Sure. This is how I roll. Well, I turned the tutorial on and it's supposed to like tell me how to do stuff. And it's really not telling me how to do stuff. Fence mode. Always break down blocks, devices, and components. First mode. Cutting trees. Oh, so... Okay. Okay. I have different colored lasers. Oh. Okay. I killed the plant. All right. So what am I doing? What is the purpose? Teach me technology. Don't have unlock points. Okay. Is it giving you scraps of wood in your inventory? Yeah. PDA, public displays of affection. Okay, it wants me to open my inventory and open the tech tree. I did open the tech tree. I just didn't use the button you told me to. You are currently not in danger. After pressing OK, you will be endangered. Cool. The tech tree, yeah. Collect experience points to unlock tech. Blah, blah, blah. It's Pal World. Got it. How come he's in Stormtrooper white on your screen there and then blue in world? You're thinking too much. You are thinking way too much, sir. I'm gonna have to ask you to just, stop that. Oh, I can just, no more grass for you. I hate plant life, apparently. What? How does, what? What? I can't. It's a brain thing once coffee is consumed. Fair. You know, I feel like I have a better game that's like this. Apparently there's resources this way. Oh, I uncovered a rock. Awesome. It's the only way I'm gonna know how to get back, let's be real. So yes, I will mow the lawn, thank you. Is this safe? What about the minimap? That's got stuff on it. Is there a larger map? There might be. Don't know. I think the most important thing that I want is the ability to dig faster. This tutorial is awful? You are correct. Silicon deposit. Amount left 100%. Oh, rock. Oh, a double rock. That's cool. So it's under me? Whoa, whoa. Oh, defense mode. Oh. Oh. Get up. Get up. No. All right. Let's not die again. Where is that thing? And it was literally just here. Oh, is that it over there? I'll take it. D-pad down to take all. Got it. Okay, where is that mean man? I want to show him who's boss now that I know how to use my laser gun. Oh, there's one. Aha! Gotcha! D-pad down and X is not doing anything. Alright. Well, the controls definitely do not do what they say they do. See, the green thing is my ship, I believe. Apparently he hasn't realized that he's dead. Sure. You know, controller support is really just a vague suggestion. Ooh, big rocks. This is kind of not great, guys. I'll be real. Also, the game told me I was safe. It lied. Can I dig that thing? A resource mode. Apparently, yes. Okay. I got a big rock. Crushed up. So, oh, the resource just disappeared. Game, what are you trying to pull? What am I doing here? Okay, the game wants me to unlock something in the tech tree. Wants me to unlock. Oh, apparently I have 26 unlock points from whatever I just did. So are you building a base so you can defend against enemies that might attack later? Don't understand what the mission is right now. Yeah, neither do I. Let's see. So it says I need to unlock the portable constructor. So let's try to do that. Portable constructor. Sounds like a tool. Portable work light. Portable constructor. It is not there. Starter base. Portable constructor. Basic crafting device for with slow production speed. Awesome. Unlock it. You can unlock better construction devices here. If you say so, bro. So now it wants me to look at the PDA. Awesome. Getting started. Activate video. Wait, I can manually complete these? Oh, that's not good. Open the read first. Video manuals group. Oh. Watch the video and you need to do the following. Click the... Oh my god, why is this so complicated? What is this? To watch the video, you need to do the following. Click the drop-down arrow behind the video manuals group heading. A list is displayed. In the list, click the headline of the topic or message for which you want to watch the video. When you have selected a topic, click the Activate Tutorial button and follow the instructions. Oh my god. Activate tutorial.
Pick up all devices, items, and tools around the crash site.
Oh my god.
Find edible plants and or craft basic food in your survival constructor. Find or build a weapon. Requires portable constructor. Unlock both in the tech tree.
This is the tutorial.
Harvest wood and mine carbon and build a shelter with the blueprint factory. In case you are stuck, check the PDA built-in Empiriopedia. Most importantly, have fun. The Robinson Protocol will help you out as you explore this world.
Oh, I really wanted to see them just dive into that lake. That would have been amazing. Okay, let's get back to the ship if I can. Not confident I'll be able to climb this. And I'm keeping my laser gun on enemies. Butterfly? Butterfly in the sky. What? No, it did not just try to have me cancel out and do an error report. Oh, this is tragic. Guys, I think we might be better off playing Pal World. Like, Pal World, I have a clear sense of what I'm supposed to be doing. This is not what I thought it was going to be. Me either. Like, I did not have high hopes because space survival games I generally don't care for. But this surprised me. At least I didn't pay any money for it. There's that. Okay, cheap viewers over there, I'll ban you in a second. You have set off into an unknown world. Open the map, M, and plan your next steps. Check your inventory, tab, and consider building a hover bike with the blueprint factory, F2, to get ahead faster. You know, never devalue quality UI. Also, I'm supposed to be safe here. This thing is here, making me not safe. Wait, did it just tell me to avoid killing things? It did. I guess I should find a place for a base. Well, it looks reasonable. Like, I want to give this an actual shot. Let's like make a base. Maybe it just really takes off once you have a vehicle. Apparently all I got was experience for that, I guess. They're gonna get more dangerous when the sun goes down. You do realize I literally just installed this today, so I have no idea. I got an explorer token. Don't know what that's for, and the game sure as heck isn't gonna tell me. Oh, you're thinking out loud? Fair enough. Yeah, let's just go in a direction and see if we can find an interesting spot to set up shop. This is awful. Like, the grass doesn't actually give me anything, and I think I'd prefer it just not exist, because there's just too much of it. Maybe a high place? Yeah, that's why I was headed toward this mountain. If nothing else, it'll at least let me see around. Antibiotic ointment. Hooray! Hello. You are a dinosaur. Oh, hello. That's a very, very close planet. By the way, chat, if a planet looks that big in the sky, you're gonna die. Like, I know it looks cool and all here, but like, no. That's not how space. Apparently that's as high as we're going, chat. Terrain is also not that interesting. And by no means am I suggesting I could do any better. But that's why I decided I'm not making a game like this. Oh, big healthy tree. I'll be here a minute. I have wood logs. Hooray! Well, that's more interesting. Water. What's that? Natural stimulant. Seems a little sus. So what? Sorry, that got censored on the other chat. What? So drugs, yes. Apparently drugs is not allowed to be said on my bot. Oh, I guess it's cold up here. And I'm kind of maybe dying. So I should not live on a mountaintop. Got it. So, pharmaceuticals, yes. Oh, am I gonna fall? I have a feeling I'm gonna fall. Just gonna throw this out there, guys. If I die again, body temperature dropping. If I die again, I'm probably done. Just FYI. 31 Celsius is fine. Yeah. This is one thing that I think survival games in general suffer from, is just the complete and total lack of direction. Which, if you're the kind of player that likes that, great. Awesome. More power to you. I am not that kind of player. Dragonfly? Oh. No oxygen. I can't get back up. Hello? No, no, no. Maybe. Nope, nope, nope. The game has decided I am just, nope. Oh, I can't swim while holding a gun. Got it. Sure. I guess that makes sense. I don't like it, but it makes logical sense. You know what? Here's where we're setting up shop. Outlaws made the player drop the gun for everything. Oh, Outlaws. The game. I read that as outlaws, like people who are criminals make you drop the gun. I'm like, wait, what? What's happening? Stream cutting out? I'm not surprised. This game does not strike me as the most efficient. Yeah, Star Wars Outlaws. I figured it out afterwards. But for a moment there, I was very confused. Oh, inventory full. Let's see, what can we make? How do I craft? I want portable constructor. How to make crafting. Oh my god, I literally have videos in my inventory. Okay, how do I craft? I don't understand. And the templates? You mean blueprints? I think this is for spaceships, but I don't know. Yeah, this is all spaceships. Oh, base? Hold on. And this is what? Own? I own nothing. Factory. Okay. I don't know what to do. Okay, the one of these was supposed to tell me how to do stuff. A different window. Here? Oh, templates. I see what you're saying now. Hey! I'm making one! I'm making a portable constructor! I think I should probably make some energy bars. And some bandages. Yay! I'm not dying yet. Also, why does he look completely different from my character? That's so bad. So here's the system. There's also galaxy. Oh, hello. Sure. Wait. This just keeps going. So the game is infinite. Maybe. But also seemingly empty. Okay. Yes, nightfall is imminent. I understand. No, that's not what I want. That. Want that. There. Give me that energy bar. I'll also be making bandages. Because I think I'm dying. Ah. I am more alive now. But I cannot use more bandages because that would be too nice. Hello, portable constructor. Also, the response to all tutorials is, let's go! Drag and drop all resources. No. This, no. Okay. I can shift click. Okay, what am I supposed to do? I can make components. Building blocks. I can make a hover bike, maybe. What do I need for a hover bike? Apparently, I have made a hover bike. That's awesome. Like a cockpit. Base template. As far as actually cargo boxes, small constructor, bridges, clone chamber, of course. Can you tell me how to make walls and floor? Guess I'll make wood blocks. Do this, because I'm gonna be fancy. Do automatic doors. I don't know what red and yellow mean. It's Minecraft, basically. And apparently I don't need to actually know how to build things because it'll just like automatically do the components that I need for me. All right. Blocks. We're just gonna make a bunch of wood blocks. That's how you build a house in Minecraft. So that's how we're building a house here. See how this works. How do I... Okay, I clearly need to figure out how to do something like foundation. Starter hover vessel. No. Biotic ointment. Make some grilled steaks, I think. I think that would be smart. Chad, I don't understand any of this. Solar panel. I can make solar panels, but I can't handle floor. How? Base starter. Hey, that sounds like something. Starter for building a planetary or orbital base. Awesome. I'm learning, chat. Okay, that's gonna be building for a while. I'll just go eat my steak. There, I feel much better. Apparently, if you eat too much steak too fast, your body temperature goes up and you can die. What? You can die by overheating from eating too much steak. Oh. Oh, that's kind of amazing. Wow. So apparently I needed to build all of this junk in order to start a base. Like, in order to build a hut, I need like 5 computers. Log cabin requires like 5 computers, apparently. Or there's some way to start a base that doesn't involve these, but the game is not going to tell me how. I can get an ore scanner, a multi-tool, an assault rifle, a shotgun. Oh man. Sniper rifle. And something that's displayed off screen, so I don't get to know what that is. Maybe there's something in the tech tree that would help. Base. Four lights. Automatic doors. Solar panels. Yeah, how are you supposed to... I don't get it, chat. I don't understand. All I know is I've got this that I'm not allowed to use. Item... What? Okay. Apparently I can't hold all of that at once. That's fine. Okay. We need space age technology for anything, apparently. We're gonna have a base that overlooks the water. And it'll probably get us killed. But that's fine. This is the base of a wood hut, don't you know? Apparently that's all I can carry right now. Let's leave the door there. Ah, so I can carry 6 wooden blocks at a time. That's, not great. Oh, they're large. Okay. I don't want people to think that I have space age technology, so gotta cover that up. No idea what's going on. Oh, that's all my blocks. That's all I can carry. This seems like poor design. Is this how this game is supposed to be played, chat? Is this life? To build here, press N. But I want to play on controller. Building. What? Apparently that's what happens when I press the N button. Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm doing this all wrong. There's the world map. That's fun. I'm the only one here, so that's cool. Wait. So because that block is here, I can just place blocks anywhere. Oh, I can reshape them too. Yeah, I'm not having any fun, chat. I don't know what the goal of this game was, but I am absolutely not enjoying this. C, Z, X, D, oh. Okay, L, K, J. Oh, that's P. Brings up control panel. Great. You know what? As a last hurrah, before giving up on this game, I'm gonna take my hovercraft out. Okay. I have a hovercraft. Don't know. Okay. Well, I can now traverse the empty world much faster. Let's see. Oh, I do get to hover on water. That's good. Nope, that was too steep of a hill. We gotta go sideways. Alright. Crown. What? Hello. I see maybe buildings? What's this? Commander, I'm picking up what kind of communication. Sure. Artifact site. Cool, I guess. Alright. No, there are more animals. There were the dinosaurs we saw, remember? Oh, oh. And over here, there's just literally nothing. Am I at the edge of the world? Is that what's happening here? They couldn't even be bothered to make it actually circular or spherical. Yeah, nope. We saw light half an hour ago, you're right. There's just so much in this game. I feel like I'm playing one of those old school Cabela big game hunter games where, like, I get lost, the animal I'm supposed to be hunting is somewhere else, and I have no idea how to reach them. Why do I slow down over water? What is happening, chat? Ugh. Chat, this might be the worst. Step number 1 of making a game. Make it fun. This game feels lonely? It is lonely. You're supposed to be playing with like 20 plus people. But even with it being free, like, well, I'm not, there's no way I'm going into multiplayer for this thing. It's just not happening. Okay, can I please turn? Please turn. We're gonna go to the village. Maybe it'll be less lonely in the village. Oh, there's a restaurant. Cool. It's depressing. Yes, it is. Like, this is wild. And you know, whoever built this probably spent a good, I don't know, 100,000 on it. What's that? Apparently that is called vegetables. Second. Rotation is hard. I found a village. Hello. Are you going to kill me? Hello, Tal. Are we able to talk? No? Okay. Oh, you've got an arrow over your head. That must mean I can talk to you, right? Oh, we can trade. Let's go. These aliens can make ratatouille, apparently. And alien tooth. Hello. Hello, settlement chief. What a rare occurrence. We haven't had a visitor from beyond the shore. Beyond the shore of night in years. You know, I think there should be some capitalization there. What brings you here? I am on a search. Do you have something for me to do? There's always plenty to do in our settlement. Okay, I'll speak to Captain. Change your reputation if you steal this. Great. Well, I think I'm just done. Oh, that's a door. Okay. Hello. I'd have had more fun with, like, Skyrim's base building. And that's not even, like, actual base building. Oh, the captain of the guard is not in town. The captain of the guard is, like, a mile off. Oh, this is kind of tragic. Oh, that was good pathfinding. That was fun. Hello. Brawler. Ah, Tal is the faction. Got it. Hello. Where's the person I want to talk to? Is it you? No. Is it you? No. Chat, I do not understand this game. Like, this feels like a game from the mid-90s that someone threw together. Nope, that's not a door. So where's the guy I'm supposed to... Oh, there he is. Found him. Hello, Captain. Let's start with something simple. Go to the guard tower, talk to the guard, and pick up the reports. Is this for real? It's... Oh my goodness. You know what we're gonna do? As a last hurrah, we're going to try to destroy this base. Well, apparently they're not going to turn hostile. That's cool. Oh, I can eat you, I guess. Oh, he got a little angry. Welcome back. I decided, oh, health loss detected. Thanks, game. How do I open my inventory? There we go. I don't have enough plant fibers for that, so what we're gonna do is just assault this base that we're not equipped for and see what happens. Whoa! No! No, hurt me. I only want to destroy all of your peoples. I don't know what they're doing. You think I have any idea what's happening right now? All I really want to do is get one of their sticks. Oh. They got me. They got me, chat. We're done. We are very done with that game. Oh, man. That was something special, chat. That was something special. So just uninstall that real quick because we're never touching that game again. Whoa! Maybe it's early access. Maybe that's the issue. Empyrean Black Survival. Maybe it's just not. Never mind, chat. Benefit of the doubt is dead. Oh, apparently it finished running. And at 7 depth, we got nothing beyond what we got with 6, which was nothing beyond what we got with 5. So that answers the question. What reviews did it get? Oh boy. Mostly positive. I like the fact you have 3 mode of playing this game. The internet is so toxic, so solo or co-op is perfect for me. I don't need or want the drama, and with this game, I don't get it. Thank you. Alternatively, an unplayable mess, and remarkably ugly, even on the highest settings. TLDR, try if free, don't pay for it, even if heavily discounted. Had some good ideas, but utterly mediocre in the execution, both visually and gameplay-wise. First 100 hours in! This game is a hoarder's validation exercise. You ever thought, I should pick that up, I might need it later? Well, I have been doing that for 100 hours, and it has paid off. I love it. Watch. I'm with this person. Watch the tutorial and still can't figure out how to build a darn base. Not user friendly. This is me. This is me. This is me. I feel seen. In general, some things are done okay, mainly ideologically. All right. I think you mean conceptually. The concept of climatic zones, not sure that's the word there, on the planet is spot on. However, graphics are terrible. I feel like I'd see Half-Life 1's Gordon Freeman in the next village. All 6 boxes of him. Oh, poor Dev, I'm sorry. The gathering of resources, the buildings, components, transforming of resources, it's all bad compared to other games of the genre. Progression is so slow. I just won't grind a year of my life to build a vessel that would leave the initial planet. Pity, really. You got some things better than You got some things better than No Man's Sky, but at least there I can reduce the difficulty and get things going much quicker so I don't waste my time as much. Sorry, I cannot recommend. It's bad. Waste of time. Fun game. Never move all your stuff to a new base at one. You will lose it all to the Xerax. Oh no, not the Xerax. We never saw a Xerax. Don't know what that is. So, I don't know how Steam is saying this is mostly positive. Like 72% feels like somewhat positive. Unless they're just strictly saying more than half. Yeah, that was not fun. Oh! I can also buy the complete edition, which comes with the DLC. Nope. I think not. All right. Ooh. Unfortunately, did not figure out how to resolve this issue programmatically. That's not awesome. But at the very least, I have a way to click through these now and be like, okay, these need to change these settings. I kind of know what I'm doing with it. Yeah. And honestly, with how fast the remapping is, I might at some point just redo it to make it remap it both ways. And then don't worry about it. But great success today. I'm not going to worry about committing it today. We've been going on longer than I intended anyway. I got phone calls I got to make and stuffs. But this is basically done. Just need to commit the changes. And we will go back to tackling the character model problem tomorrow. We'll be using the crab as sort of a case study. And once we lock stuff in with the crab, if I'm able to lock stuff in with the crab, we will go purchase character models from the same author. So, on that note, I'm gonna have to learn to retarget animations in Unreal Engine, aren't I? That's gonna be less fun. Anywho, maybe I can just... Anyway, I'll think about that tomorrow. Anywho, thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please consider checking out my Ko-fi page and supporting the channel. Link in the description. But above all, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.